we've had to put a bridge up here, and we're all down here building this at the moment with some sleepers. So we're just about finished. Trying to tidy this up a bit. I'll just drop that there for a minute. So we've had to put a bridge up over this bit down here, because one of the things they observed when we went driving around was they weren't happy with how we were going through this, and it was getting a bit eroded, so they wanted a bridge over it to protect it, the stream. So we've had to put that up. So we're just about finished now. Ready to go and get a load of old sleepers and stuff, extra long ones. With all the guys down here. So we're just about tidying up, really, now. So that's all the shovels put back in there. Just stick that wheelbarrow in that trailer, and we're all done here pretty much. So that should keep them satisfied if they bother to come around and check it. So we've done what they asked now anyway. Over this stream river that runs through our land. So let's get that back shut up. I'm sure they'll bring the stuff back up to the farm in a minute. We'll just go and lose this wheelbarrow, and then we've got to go off to the shop and pick up a couple of pallets of Roundup spray. And then we've running out of some spray, so I'm going to get some more, and some other stuff when we need to spray in the spring. Oh yes, we've had the work done. They came in and were quite efficient this week. They basically ripped out all the bushes we paid for and took all them away, and took away and demolished the building pretty much, and had to dig into the ground. Lots of footprints in there. Dig into the ground and take out all the drainage for it, so there's nothing untoward underneath this lot. So this is all good for us to plough back in the autumn when we re-drill this field. So we have to remake this section. I think a lot of the wall, I don't know if they're coming back for this or not, but it doesn't really matter if it stays there. You might really use it in a gateway or something. But a lot of the wall, they stone crushed it, and that pile sat there, but I don't want to bug them too much because they've been quite efficient. So that's that gone. So as I say, it's all ready to be put back into a bit of farmland now. We have been on to the council about some compensation. I think they've agreed to give us pretty much the cost of the barn and the initial works. Everything we've just had to pay for to get rid of it is all down to us. So we got a little bit of money back. wheelbarrow in here for a minute. So we'll just stick this wheelbarrow back in here for a minute for now. I'm not sure if this is where it came from, but what we're doing here, shove it back here out the way. That will do. So we'll get off to the shop now. Hopefully they'll be able to load us up. So here we are. I've just spotted something. Yeah? I don't think there's anyone behind us. All the British and Western flags are gone. They've still got the stuff there. Obviously that was just a thing for us to come down to and all the other farmers. But this sign has now got Kubota on it. Have to make some inquiries about that. Won't Kubota dealers as far as I know. Okay, so we've just had a chat with them, told them what we want to order, they're sorting that out. Apparently, on the 28th of June, they become a Kubota dealer. So they've said to us, would we like to demo one of the tractors? And we said we'll see what we're doing at the time, but we may have a look. So anyway, we'll just hang around now and wait for them to load us up. Right, so we've been loaded up with our 2 pallets of Roundup that we ordered. We haven't got any of our other stuff, not with us anyway. Our herbicide and that spray is in here, and a couple of powdered things in boxes, but apparently we can't take it yet for some bizarre reason. Shop stuff, and they said they're going to drop that up to us later. So we'll get this back up to the farm and unload that. So we've unloaded that now. We'll just drop that trailer off here. I was going to leave it by the front, but probably got more chance of being nicked there. So we'll leave that there. So we've unloaded those there. Hopefully someone will put them away in the container. So apparently the JCB is back down here in the straw barn. So now we can go off and show you where the cattle have gone. We need to take a couple of bales out there. So I left pallet forks on, so we'll just change over to the bale spikes. Grab a couple of bales and put the spikes on and grab a couple of bales. Looks like it's on the collapse. So I'm not going to touch those, but rather they collapse. Rather than collapse all over JCB. Got the one behind it there a little bit. There we go. beacons on. We haven't got too far to go, but you never know. So they did end up at the closest place, and we managed to get a tree gang in that was actually working alongside the road as well at the same time, clearing roadside trees for the council. And we asked them if they'd come in and clear some of the trees in the field, and which they did. They just all wood chipped them all up. So we're literally just up here, probably to the annoyance of the neighbours. We've had to have a fencing company in as well to fence around the whole field. We did have them temporarily somewhere else, the cattle, while this was going on. So one of our guys, I think, has literally just gone and collected like the last load. He's just collected like the last load of them from where we put them temporarily, and let them out here with the others. Now this is quite a big area. It cost an absolute fortune to get it fenced this week. So they seem to have their gangs. There's a load here, and there's a load over here, where we mainly feed them. All over home. So the whole field has been fenced round. Even down the roadside there is a fence. Just the trees they took down, there is wood chipper piles around. They just left it on, just leave it in the field. So it would be more cost to take it away. There you go, guys. I think that's going to work. We'll put that down there. So, sort you out for a while. So they've got all this area to roam. I think he's just having a look around, having a break or something. So we've had to come out a little way from here. These people still wanted their back garden bit. So that gate must have been oiled quite well. Shut that while he's in there. So I can just show you down the road. It looks a hell of a lot clearer down there now. They've taken some trees out down there. They seem to have only done that section though. They haven't come up the road there. They haven't gone off to the left. It's a lot clearer down here. It used to be. Past the church. So I don't think they went up that way. I think it just literally came to that here. Don't know if they're going to be clearing any more. I know that road up there where we go to our stuff could do with a bit of a trim up. Probably the full length of the road that goes to the shop, really. But that's down to the council, I suppose. Leave that in here for now with the valve spikes on. And that can do like that. I'm hoping maybe by the next time we vlog on here it's going to be pretty close to, if not spraying. We still haven't done it with the JCB yet and the spraying setup, we've still got that. We haven't decided what we're going to do with that one yet. We are just up the road at the moment looking at our fields of crops up here. It's looking a little bit slug eaten. So is some of the other oilseed rape. So we're going to have to try and get some slug pellets on here as well when we spray. But we're just coming into, pretty much coming into March now. Trees are still looking a bit, haven't kicked off yet. But it won't be very long, but I think we're going to be spraying next week. So we've got more oilseed rape out here, and again it's looking much the same. So that's been a bit of an issue this year, because it seems to be all over. It's all over our other fields down there as well. So it is a Sunday anyway. So I think we are looking at getting rid of the JCB and probably hiring a sprayer. So we need to get on and get this started, getting this ploughed up, these two maize fields, and re-drill them. And probably the big field opposite the arable farm, we should really think about doing something with that and ploughing that up as well. So we need to get on and start doing some work. Now they're coming out of winter. The tree gang that we thought were only doing that road, have actually done this road, and they've cleared out quite a few trees. I think they're still doing a little bit up the road. They did do, or are doing, the one main big road to the shop. I think since the issue with the power lines, they've decided to get rid of quite a lot of the old trees. And trees around power lines. They don't want any more incidences of trees coming down. So I think the only job we've got to do today is, our neighbour has asked us over the road here if we've got any manure. They want some manure for some bits and pieces in their back garden. So I said yeah, they can have some, but they said they'd like a trailer load. So I said we'll sort it out for them. I said we'll use the smallest trailer we got. I want it to last a little while, so we're going to walk up now to the dairy farm and get the smallest tractor, which is the 6155, and we'll have to whip up to the arable farm and get the SF14 that we bought because that turn in there is going to be a little bit tight. We're going to have to get the manure from out the back here, because we did have a clean up in here over the winter and got a bit of a pile of it out there. So we're just going to put this cattle trailer away. Ah, those bales have now collapsed. And there's still more to come yet. So we'll sort them out later. So I think that'll do there. We'll get up the road and go and get this trailer. And we'll come back down and load up with some manure. Which we have got to put. We've been asked if we can just dump it up the back there. This middle bit of land here actually belongs to this neighbour. They've opened the gate for us. So they said dump it up there. That tree gang are doing weekends, but they've been pretty busy. I know there was a big tree there that was just on pretty much on the grown on the road, and they've got rid of that, and they're clearing that all the way to the shop. I think they've cleared up, tidied up a little bit up here as well. And they're taking a bit away from all that stuff where we had a bit of an issue before. So we'll just stick this trailer on. And get back up to that dairy farm and load it up with manure. So we'll just get these gates open. So they'll be alright to stay open because those cows ain't going to come over that. We have got a grab down there. So we'll just position this. Ready to load up. Some of the bales have collapsed out the back of the barn there. We'll have to sort that out. So we're just going to find out JCB. We'll just stick our grab on there. Bend their arm a little bit. Get this trailer loaded up. So just take that grab off and we'll leave that there, we'll sort this out when we come back. Won't be gone very long. So we've got a full load up there. So we'll go and deliver this. We're not charging them for this. Just give it to them. There's not too much around. Still quite early in the morning on a Sunday. Well, it's going to be a bit tight getting in this gateway. I'm sure that's only about a 10-foot gate. I think I'm alright that side. Right, but I'll have another go at that. Straighten up a bit. It is quite tight here. We might have to scale on that bank a little bit while we get straight. So just dump it at the back, so we'll just get as far back as we can. Nothing in the way anyway. So I think that'll do there, so we'll just tip that up. Pull the lever, stayed there. So that'll do. So that's that done. So we'll just get back out of there. Try and go straight over and turn at the last minute. Now hitting the gate post. We're clear. Go and drop this trailer back off up here. And just pop it back where we found it. for now. So I'll just drop that back there. I think this can just stay here for a minute. And I'll walk back home. So it looks like next time we'll probably would have got rid of that. And we'll have to get these tractors ready for some spring work. We'll probably have a diesel plow back out, maybe even a new one. So we'll see about that for next week. We have acquired a new field. We bought this field just down the road from the church. It came up for sale, and it was quite cheap, surprisingly. So one of our chaps out here this morning with the Sumo, just going over it. Our JCB and sprayers is now gone. We've now got another one in. We'll see that in a minute. Just before the JCB went, we did spray this off with some Roundup. And it didn't seem to have done too bad. There's a few bits there, but it's killed most of the horrible stuff that was in here growing off. I'm not sure what we're going to do with this field yet. But I thought we'll just give it a turn over and see what happens with that. One of our other guys is out just over our nearest cover crop field there. He started ploughing that. So we'll just jump in here and pop over here, see how he's doing. So we've just hit March. As I say, we've got a hired sprayer now turn up. We've got rid of the JCB, so we'll be going off to do some spraying in a minute. We've just hit March and the weather is quite good. So I think some of the guys are making up a spray mix down there for us before they go off around feed animals. There's no particular rush for me at the moment, because I think we're waiting for some slug pellets, some bags of slug pellets to turn up, because the sprayer that we've hired has got things on the front of it that will spray slug pellets, and we want to do that everywhere. After looking at our crops, if you saw the vlog from last week, so that doesn't seem to be doing too bad a job there. We've just got to stop into the dairy farm in a minute, because it's nearly about the right time. We've got a student that's come to work for us for a week, apparently. I've told him I'll meet him at the dairy farm at about 9. Got just a nice job for him. So there's our mutton chops Dave. He does like that new tractor. So we'll get back to our Land Rover and leave him to it, and we'll get up and meet this student. So here we are, just leave this here for a minute. It looks like someone's just there in the shed. So we'll go and speak to them. So we have set him up with the AS and the slurry spreader. So he said he's used quite big tractors before, and he's done slurry spreading and knows how all that works. So we're going to set him up slurry spreading over the road there. So if you'd just like to come with me and I'll show you over the road. So if you just want to go over the bridge there and then do that very long field from the edge of the cows, that very long field on the other side, just spread as much as you can on there. It's up to you whether you start in the top or bottom, but just put it on as thick as you can, maybe to go about 2 or 3 miles an hour, and that'd be great. So we just done our paperwork and what we had to do with him, so it's all good to go. So yeah, don't worry about this gate, this always stays open. So alright, I'll leave you to it. I'll hopefully speak to you in a bit. Right, so we'll get up to the arable farm now and go and have a look at this sprayer. I hope this lorry's been there with these slug pellets. Leave this in here for now. So it looks like they've taken all the bags off, but only not, they weren't big bags, only bags to be moved by hand. So they just put them in the shed there. So it looks like they've sorted that out. You filled it up, yeah, okay. So anyway, yeah, so we've got this. This is what's come in, what we've hired, this Agrifac sprayer. So we're all full up, ready to go, and we've got slug pellets filled up. So we're going to start doing a bit. Let's get this unfolded. So I think we've got quite a few slug pellet bags in there. We're just going to put slug pellets everywhere. They mainly seem to have started on the oilseed rape and not really this barley that much, but we're just going to do everything anyway. I don't want to find out later that they have started on this and we could have put them on earlier. So we'll make a start in here. I'll just keep well away from that hedge as much as I can. So I've got a bit of an issue there for a minute. Just sort that out. one of those spinners was just a bit stuck, so right, let's have another go. So we want to get all this, everything, all of our stuff sprayed this week. Or not just this week, but as soon as we can. We'll do today and tomorrow and see how far we've got, but the sooner we can get this off hire, the cheaper it's going to be. A bit better machine than using the JCB. Just a bit out on the corner. Just want to get a swing on. So we'll carry on through getting this done. And just keep field hopping until we've done it all. Hopefully the weather holds up for a few days so we can get this done. I think the booms on this auto adjust to the contour. Of the ground. Made a little bit of a mess down there. Ground is a little bit wet in places still, but it hasn't been too bad this winter. Or coming out of it, it's dried out quite a bit, but there's a few wet patches around. Right, so my phone has just gone off, and I've been asked to come back to the dairy farm as quickly as I possibly can. So I've no idea what's going on. So I just have to leave this here. I locked that up, didn't I? I should be alright, just left there. So I have no idea what's going on. Sounded quite important. So we'll go and jump back in the Land Rover and go and see what's going on. So we'll just get turned around here and get back down there and see what's going on. Probably a problem with an animal or something, I don't know. It's a very bizarre call. Right, what's going on there? They shut the road or something. So let's get up. What is going on? It's down over the bridge. Something's on the bridge down there. Hello, officer. Can we go down there? Yeah, okay. What on earth is going on? Everywhere. The tractors in the ditch. What is going on? One of the guys from the shops here fitting a new hitch to the slurry spreader after the accident, because it basically got twisted. So he's fitting that up with a new hitch. The drawbar wasn't too bad, it just twisted off the tractor. I had to replace the main hitch bit there. Yeah, but the lad that was here ended up in hospital when the accident happened, and basically what it was, just up here somewhere there's a natural spring that was spurting out water. Must have been something to do with where the water gathers in the winter over by the wall, and then somewhere in here seems to have stopped now, but there was a natural spring spurting out water that was obviously running down the hill, and apparently he thinks he was turning or something and he just slid down here, jackknifed and twisted the tractor off the spreader and flipped the tractor straight into the river. The insurance company are dealing with the tractor at the moment because it is a write-off. We've just dragged it out. I don't know why we even bothered, but we've just dragged it, flipped it over with some chains and stuff and dragged it back out the river. Made quite a bit of a mess there, but yeah, we're going to wait, just leaving it there now, waiting to hear back from the insurance company, because it is a write-off. Because it landed on this side, it got into all the computers and everything and has absolutely damaged it. So it hasn't been started or anything like that. They said not to start it, but it's damaged all the electronics and all the wiring and computers in there, so it's pretty much useless. I would imagine it costs a lot of money to sort it out as well, so but we're waiting to find out about that. So yeah, that's what happened. Just an unfortunate accident. So today we're going to jump back in the 6930 and just run that back up to the dairy farm there. Our other guy's just with him at the moment, doing that hitch. Our Land Rover's just up there, so we need to jump into that and go and carry on with our spraying. Everyone was in a little bit of shock. That was a couple of days ago since that happened, and nothing's really happened since. So we still need to go and get our spraying done and get that sprayer off fire. Let's get this hitch back up. So we can leave that there. I believe the ambulance, as it was called, from someone was looking out the window for the big house there, and they saw it all happen apparently. So they called the ambulance and the police and everything. So we'll just leave that there for the time being. Our sprayer is still where we left it. So we've still got to spray everything. So we're probably going to do what they call a time lapse on this, of us spraying everything. So that's what we should do. So enjoy the time lapse. So that's us done out here. We had to fill up a couple of times and pop back for this last fill to fill it up with slug pellets. So everywhere's had a nice covering of slug pellets and all been sprayed up before the weeds start. So we'll just run this back now for the last time. So we can park this up and get on the phone and off-hire it. And they can pick that up whenever they like. We only do one spray a year where we cover everything, so we shan't be needing it again for a while, or any vehicles that they've got for spraying. So we can just leave that part there. And we've locked it up. And I'm just going to go and have a jump over this wall and have a look at this poplar, because I'm not sure how that lot's getting on. Seems to have shot up a bit. We'll have to investigate that with a poplar guy to find out when we're able to get it baled. So we'll give him a call later as well about that. So the AS is leaving us today. We've been paid out from the insurance for that, but we only got about 50% of the cost back, as the tractor is totally ruined. Hello everybody and welcome back to Calmsden Farm. It's still very early March here at the moment. We've got the Jaguar in to start looking over it for doing some silage. There's a big issue with a part on there. Something quite major has gone on it, and we're trying to get hold of that at the moment. Obviously parts are a bit hard to get at the moment sometimes. We just popped our grease gun back in there, but the shop have let us demo a Richard Western muck spreader because we've got contractors in today. So I've just been down to pick that up and made sure it was all greased up and everything. And everything's good to go on it. But we have contractors in field 1 because basically that needs lime. Still not quite sure what we're doing with that. Obviously it's not going to be used this year really, but it does need a coating of lime. So we've got contractors in who are running lorries as and when they need it, so they don't end up with too much stuff here. So it's quite a good lot we use sometimes. Got the JCB and bucket there. They've got this big Fent 936, and they've recently bought this one down the shop, the FPS 18 muck spreader, or which is now being used to spread lime anyway. so it's perfectly fine to use these to spread line. So we're going to crack on and try and get this field done. I'll just wait for him to pull out the way and I'll get in position so the guy can load me up. Another lorry there just unloaded a load of lime, so we can go off and get some more. So we're going to jump into ours and go and spread some lime. So we've got a full load on. So we'll just try and work out where he started going over, and we'll come this way. So we'll open our back door. And start spreading. So I had this field tested about a week ago and it was needing lime very badly. So we decided to get someone in to sort that out. You can certainly cover some ground with that thing over there. We've put it onto its slowest rate of spread so it'll last as long as possible. So here we are, going again. I think we're just going to send our drone up and do a little bit of videoing of the other tractor, the contractor's tractor and big spreader. So we'll take a better look at that while it's here. So we're all done out here now. They did end up with a little bit more than they needed being dumped out here, so he said that I think the tractor's going to go off in a minute. He's going to stay behind and just spread it around out in the field, so there's not in quite such a pile. And we should be running this back to the shop. So that's got some lime on this field, and been good to have those contractors here. It is absolutely tipping it down today. We've had a fairly busy week here, but a restless week, as this week the local council have decided to re-tarmac pretty much the whole of Calmsden. And obviously it's a Saturday morning here early now. We've finished feeding the cows. All the main ones up here anyway. And there is stuff everywhere. They've been going day and night, doing the road outside the house several nights in a row, making an absolute racket. But what we have got on our road now, and it's the same right at the other end of the road, there was something mentioned in this about in a council meeting that we went to quite some time ago, that this should be private road, and it seems that they've put those road markings on there. So technically it's closed to us, but it can't be because we're busy and we've got animals to feed. But yeah, but now they've actually, after all this time, put these private road markings on there. So their stuff is literally everywhere. We'll just take a little drive up the road actually, because we haven't been able to. We've still got our back gate, but we haven't really been able to go up to our main farm all this week, because they've had this road closed up here. So all their stuff for the weekend has practically just been dumped in here. So, and there's a lorry parked up there. So apart from our back gate, we've got no access, but we've had no real reason to come up here this week, really. Yeah, so they've practically tarmacked the whole of Calmsden. Quite what they've done up there I don't know, because we haven't been able to get up there to have a look. I have had a phone call from the neighbours in the last day or two about this car that was parked here. They said, well, they thought it was to do with us, but we said, well, it's nothing to do with us. But apparently this car has opened their gate and parked there, and we just assume at the moment it's someone to do with the roadworks, but it's not sort of moved for most of the week, so no idea. So they've literally just left their stuff everywhere. I'm assuming they've got permission to leave that there. might be alright to leave that gate open for a minute. They'll follow us across now. They know we've got something to eat. Probably. Come on. Come on. I think these are all okay out here. So we'll have to work out for how many more months we're going to keep these before we actually get rid of them. We still haven't done anything with that field yet out there. It's only been dragged over, but weeds doesn't seem to reappear that much. So I'm not sure what we're doing with that field out there for the moment. If we put any arable crops in it won't be till the autumn anyway. I don't know how much longer they're going to be doing this road for. I think it's just the first couple of days of next week and then they should be gone hopefully, out of the way. We do need to pop down here and collect our bale trailer because I know we need some more bales on that. We've used all the bales up we've had on there. We'll get this back up to the farm. Ready to load up with some hay. Get this reversed in there. I don't think this, I'm going to do this now, I'm going to leave this for someone else to do next at the start of the week. They can take that down there. That'll probably do that there. Just drop that off. They're making nice muddy wheel marks on their new tarmac. So it's first thing Monday morning now, early Monday morning. None of these guys have turned up yet, the road workers. But we've just been and picked up a used maize drill. Another old one that we haven't paid too much money for. We've been out in the week and had a look at the one that our blue thing that we've got down there. And yeah, it's absolutely had it really. And there's no way we can probably get parts for it, even repair it, so we've just bought another cheap one to do our cover crop, which is still in working order. So we've ended up with this 6-row thing. So today is the first day that we can go and drill our cover crop for this year. So that's what we're going to do. I think someone's going to come out from the other farm or go and get some maize seed down the shop, and we're going to meet them up the field, so we'll get up there. I said that we'll go out to this one with the new bridge first. Go down this way, I think. We'll do this one first this year. Hope this is going to fit through this gateway. Get in the middle, it should be alright. Tight squeeze. Do something about these hedges, they're growing in a bit into the track. So we'll just get all them opened up ready for when they turn up with some seed in a minute, so we'll just wait. But yeah, this one's absolutely had it. All the mechanism, some of the cogs and that in there are all teeth broken off and rusted, and the fan is quite rusty. And the belts look like they're about to blow on there. So it's just not worth us bothering with messing around with it really. So hopefully someone will be out with us in a minute. So, mutton chops, Dave's just come out in his own car. He's been down the shop and got some maize seed. We've just filled this up. Those few bags he's got should probably do for this field and the other one. So we'll get this closed up and get putting this in the ground. Yeah, okay then. See you later. Alright, he'll come back when we need some more. So we'll start getting some maize put in here. Soil is actually quite dry considering it rained most of the day yesterday. So we'll get around this headland a couple of times, then we'll start going up and down. So we've just finished our second field, so that's all the cover crop done for this year. So we're just going to get back to the farm with this now, or we'll have to go up the dairy farm anyway because we won't be getting up to the other one. It's certainly a lot nicer around the place now they've taken those trees out. Opens it all up a bit. And hopefully in a few days these will be gone. Not quite sure we're going to put this maize drill. I think we might end up putting it inside, so we'll just have a look around see if I'm actually going to bother putting it. So just move the JCB over. It's going to actually stay in here right at the bottom. Not in anyone's way down here really. Make sure we've got that back as far as we can get it out of the way. Right, that will do. There is some old seeds and stuff here actually. I think some of this is, yeah, some of that is maize seed, but it's a bit gone off. I wouldn't want to use that stuff really. So we bought new stuff again. Today, we're now on Wednesday. All the roadworks people have gone. We've got a job to do today, but I'm just popping up here because they are out here with some cultivators turning this over where we put the lime on. get that in the ground. So we've got someone else out here today. I think Dave is over that far side without cockling. And we've got someone from the shop out here that has bought I think it's a 3 metre sumo. Because I wanted to try it out. So they've come down with one of their tractors to give that a try out here. Yeah, so he's over there with our cockling at the moment in the other 6250, our new one. This guy from the shop's out here in a slightly older 6250. The wheels are quite wide on that. Burying that quite nicely. So it shouldn't take them too long to knock this field off between them. We have got quite an issue with the Jaguar. The bit we want to get hold of, we can't get hold of. We have put an order in for it, but whether it's going to arrive or not, I don't know. So they're a bit hard to get hold of at the moment, apparently. These certain parts. Whether that's going to actually turn up or not, I don't know. So we have had to make some phone calls to find out if we could possibly use a contractor, but apparently they're all too busy. So we've only got one other option. That car is still sitting there. And just whip up here quickly. The other option we've got, don't want to do anything with our silage pits, it's still just under half full, is to try and see if we can get this thing working. Hasn't been used for a few years, so if we can drag it out to the workshop and see if we can get that going, we can do some of our own. And basically what we're thinking is clearing some of this clutter that's here, getting rid of some of this junk that's here, and sorting the ground out a little bit and making a small silage pit just there. It might be something that's just temporary, but we're going to possibly look at that tomorrow. just in case, as plan B. So we'll get back on to what it is we're supposed to be doing. We've got to put our McConnell flour onto the 6215. Got a little job to go and do with that. So we dropped the weight off of here earlier. Just stuck that on a couple of pallets. So we'll jump in here. So we'll go and put our flour on. We're getting beat tack because we need some fuel. So we'll just stick this on and refuel it. Make sure that's all attached properly. Right, so we're going to fill up with fuel. So we'll just stick that gun back in there and put the cap back on. So what we're going to do is just here, there's a bit of dodgy black grass that's keep creeping into the field, so we're going to take a little bit of this out to stop it spreading. We're going to lose a bit of our barley, but it hopefully will stop it going even further into the field. It seems to start from about I reckon about here, so we'll just cut a straight line there and take out what's on the right. So I think we've just gone over. Just about where it is, so hopefully we'll stop any further problems there. Won't end up with a load of barley that's got rubbish in it. For the size of it, it's not really worth us getting a sprayer in just to do this bit. Just in case it's coming from here, we'll take this bit of grass out on the edge. Bit of a tidy up around there, stop it spreading. I think my voice is a bit off at the moment. I've got a bit of a late spring, summer cold. So hopefully won't get another one in the summer. Just taking out the last little bit of it now. Bit of a shame, but if we don't clear it up now, won't end up getting as much money for it. Don't you just love the smell of a bit of fresh grass? So we cut 2 fields yesterday. This one and the long stretch over on the left there. So we're going to have those 2, and we haven't cut any more for the moment. We're just going to do those 2 and see how we get on filling this clamp up that we've now made up here. So we've started getting a few bits ready. So the Zerian's up here with the mowers, because that's obviously just mowed those 2 fields. We've got our silage trailer up here at the moment. So we end up clearing all this area of all its rubbish that was here and sorted the ground out. We got a bit of stone in and put these tyres in and basically put a little clamp here. Not sure how much we're going to get in here, but we'll hopefully get those 2, at least those 2 fields in anyway. So JCB is ready to go. We've acquired a new fork for that, and we've been messing around with this in this workshop down here and giving it a good clean up and grease up and stuff, and it seems to be not working too badly, so we're going to give it a go. So we'll get going on this silage soon. We've just got a few more bits to sort out this morning. We've also got two tractors have turned up apparently in the arable yard from the shop this morning. We've totally forgotten about that they were starting to deal in Kubota, and they've actually brought some up here. So I don't want to be held up with them too long. Well, traffic lights. So they've just done the road and they're digging it up again. Typical. So as to anything else that's going on, the Jaguar is just sitting over there with its header on. Obviously that still needs fixing, but it's doing nothing at the moment, because I'm not sure what's going on with that. But these two have turned up this morning, so wasn't quite sure what was going on. So some of the workers said that they'd brought 2 tractors up here. So they said they bought 2 Kubota M7s up here of the same. I think one literally is brand new, they're 22, and one is about 2 years old. So they wanted us to have them for a couple of days and try them out. So as we've got 2 here, I think we'll put one on the forage harvester, and the other one can go and plough our new field that we've got down there, because I think that needs ploughing down there. So we think we've sussed this out about how it all works, so we'll get off down the road and put the forage harvester on this. One of our other workers has put the Dow Desert plough on and gone off ploughing. Go down this way this time. That's it, just walk straight out in front. It doesn't seem too bad on the road. So we'll get out here to start with and just wait for him to bring the trailer down. I think we're going to do the old attach the trailer to the back of this, I think it's still pretty good nick in respect of it's not going to pull the forage harvester in half. So we'll wait for him to turn up. So we've just bought the Richard Western out here and we've attached it to this. So we'll see how well this gets on. It's going to be a bit slow going, but hopefully we'll get there in the end. It's quite a thick old crop of grass actually. So I just wanted to give this a try. calls it. I think we'll end up going back to just doing a separate track on the trailer. Otherwise this is going to take too long, and I want to get this done today. That's our first load. We'll probably let our worker carry on with the old harvester and we'll do a bit of carting. So we're going to tip this first load in our makeshift clamp. That seems to have put quite a bit of stuff in here actually. If we end up having too much we might have to get the baler out, but we'll see how we go. If we've overdone it we can always bale it what's left, so we'll do another load or two and then we'll do a bit of JCB work. Right, so we've all come to a stop here because this is a full up basically, so all the machines are back up here. So basically that field has gone in there. The other one's going to have to be round baled, so because we're not going to get any more in here. We'll probably have to tidy some of this up a bit and try and get it under the sheet, but this is full up. So me and a couple of other guys will get this covered up and sort out the little bit of mess that's there. and we can sort everything out then and what we're doing now next. So one of them's just put the fast bale on the Kubota, and they're going to go off and bale that field on the bottom. So we need to get that done today, and then we can get them carted back up here. But we've tidied this up and covered it up, so there is a fair bit of stuff in there, so it should last a little while when we do need it. So that's got a good job there, really. So everyone's going to shuffle stuff around. We're going to take this trailer back up to the main farm. Actually, that can stay there for now. We have got one other job we've got to go and do today, and that is there is something missing here. So I need a lift down the shop, because our new 6R, after seeing that other one, we have decided to change the rims and tyres on it, because it's going to be our main cultivating and drilling tractor. We've had the tyres and rims changed on it, so it's been down there most of the week getting that sorted out, and also it's had some engine work, like chipped. It's been chipped and tweaked around with the engine, so it's a bit more powerful. So we'll just give someone a call to give us a lift in the shop, and we can go and pick that back up because they've finished it now. So that wasn't cheap, but we've got the keys, and it's parked up over here, looking quite a bit meaner. Look at that. We've had some proper wide tyres on it. We took a fancy to the one that we saw last week that they brought down to test their thing out with. So we've had a brand new set of rims and a brand new set of tyres that wide put on this one. So that's pretty smart. A bit less ground compaction. So we've got a bit of a drill fund left for one, because we need to sort out another drill. So we'll wait till we're through harvest to get that sorted out. So we'll get in here and see what this sounds like. I suppose it's going to sound the same. No, that sounds completely different. We'll get it back up to the farm anyway. It's got quite a nice sound to it now. I hope you don't meet anything coming down here. So that's that picked back up. Hello and welcome back to Calmsden. There's been an alarm going off up there on one of those houses for about the last half an hour. But it's very early morning at the moment and we've got to go and feed up this morning. So we've just fed up the cows here this morning. Just need to open these doors up and get some fertilizer out. So we're just going to grab some fertilizer so one of them can go off and do some fertilizing for the fields that we did of silage. I think I might put just some nitro on there. I'll grab a couple of bags of those. Make sure they've come right back down and got those handles properly. I'll just shut these and lock these back up and out. Those two bags will probably do the fields that we've done. So got the John Deere around the corner here ready. We'll just get that filled up. Just leave that there for now. I don't want the pallet forks in a minute. We've got to go off up to the arable farm because we've got a delivery coming today. Should be here quite soon. But obviously we finished the grass last week and we done the bales. I think we got about 70 something bales, 60 or 70 bales off of that bottom field. So this is the old lot we've still got left. Quite a lot of bales there, and we got all this lot of that bottom field. So we've got a fair amount of silage bales, and feed's going down a bit now because the grass has grown. So them over the road, over on the hill there, are not eating that much, and nor the beef, but they probably will be going in about the next month. So we're going to go up the road with this and unload a lorry. So there's not much going on at the moment, it's quite quiet. We've just got a delivery of some engine oil and hydraulic oil coming on some barrels on pallets. So it's got to unload those. What's going on? Something's going on in the corner here. I don't think we're going to be able to get up there. that alarm's still going on. That looks like where that alarm is going on. But that police car's come from London. See if we can go and have a nose. There's someone else walking out that gateway out there. It's okay to be a bit nosy. Ah, that car from that gateway. It's on the lorry. Have a look, so we can see. Fire engine there. Absolutely no idea what's going on, but I think that's an undercover police car that carries guns. So try and wait to find out what's going on there later. I'm not even going to bother anybody. We'll just have to go around the other way. Seems very strange, something a bit more to that. So we go all the way around the other way, and hopefully we can still get out around that way. Tell me I can get up this road. I haven't got the key for that back gate on there, so to the house. This bit seems to be okay. Should be at the front, but I'm going to have a mids round here to see if he's come round here or something. No lorry. I hope that lot isn't going to block his way. Haven't had a phone call to say he's going to be late or can't get here, so we'll just have to hang around here for a minute until he arrives. So not a great deal of going on up here at the moment. John Deere's still sitting in here. Right, he's turned up now, so we're just going to get the JCB. See what we've got. We've got some hydraulic oil and engine oil from Spalding's, and some baler twine and some more net wrap. So we'll get that put away in here. fiddly picked up a little pallet. So I'm going to make some space in here where we're going to put this stuff. So we'll just sort that out. So that's that lot sorted out in here. Got our 2 oils in here, so we can do a little bit of servicing now. We've got some more oil, and we'll just put the wrap and twine in here. So mainly it for about today, so we'll get this back to the dairy farm and leave that there, and pick up our Defender and go home. So we'll leave the JCB there for now. We have still got the newer Kubota M7 that's just sitting in there at the moment. The other one, the older one, went back. We've still technically got that on demo, but we need to find some more jobs to do really. So I'd imagine whatever's going on up there, they'll be there for quite a long time. I'll squeeze in here. So looks like the alarm stopped now anyway. So we can go in and get something to eat. You can see a police car that's parked around the corner there. They're still in there just talking to the family. They've taken the nice note we were left on the door away at the moment. But it turns out what's happened down the road was there was someone, no one around here knew about it, but that car belonged to someone that had gone into that big house thinking the people had a lot of money. And I don't know quite what they were to do with, something to do with something in London as well. And basically these people had come down and held the family hostage. I think the police ripped the gate off because they couldn't get in, or something happened to the gate. No one's in there now. Fire brigade there was because they tried to start a fire or something, and then something led to the house alarm going off. And then of course everyone was alerted to what was going on. But it's all been dealt with now. I don't think there's anyone there at the moment. They've all been moved out for the moment. But there's quite a lot of police around the place, making sure everyone and everything is alright. So we actually managed to catch up with some local police about this note we were left, because obviously we were a bit worried about it and didn't know whether it was anything to do with whatever was going on up there. But we can't go out in the Land Rover today anyway because they're in the way, so we'll leave them in there with them at the moment. So we'll walk up here. But yeah, they're saying that they don't think the note has any connection to that at all, because it wasn't there when we went out yesterday morning, but it was there when we came back. Now they know there's the people that were to do with whatever was going on there were obviously at that house all the time. So it's nothing to do with what was going on there. So I've absolutely no idea what that note was about at all, really. I haven't got the foggiest clue. If you've got any ideas, do let us know in the comments below what that might be about, because I really haven't got a clue. If I knew what it was about, maybe they wouldn't have put it there, but it is a bit strange. So I thought what I might do today is actually go and look at this, the wild area and the trees we planted up past the big field 1 area, and see how that was getting on, because I haven't been up there for a while. So we're going to jump in the Kubota and we'll go for a little trip up there. We should really give those cows over on the hill a couple of hours as well, as we missed them out yesterday. So I think coming up in the next few weeks, we've got combines to service. We'll have to arrange for Class to come out and service the combine. Obviously our New Holland is our own that we've had for a while, so we'll have to do that one. But Class is quite a new, but it's still under warranty anyway, so they'll come out and do that. And we may be looking at getting rid of the beef cattle just to get them out of our way before harvest comes around again. I haven't really been up here or heard much about it since we planted all these trees up here. So they look to have grown up okay away from those power lines anyway. So there's a gap in the middle. Looks okay from here. So doesn't seem to have worked out too badly. Go for a little run around here. Looks quite clear there, so hopefully there won't be a problem to those power lines. So I can see bees flying around. Not sure if you can see them on the camera. I think I'm standing directly in it. They must be going that way. It's the quickest route to get out. Or hopefully they're going that way towards our Almost Rape. I don't know if you can see a load of those flying out of there. But yeah, I think there was several around. Another one just over there in front of us, and another one there, and there's another one over there. So this wild area, wild flowers and that, seem to come up quite well. That all looked like it worked out quite well. Not sure if these smaller ones are still growing or that's it. But like I say, I'm not heard anything about it, so I'm sure all the bee people are quite happy with that. Some deer in here poking around. So we'll go and grab the JCB and we'll just go and give those on the hill a couple of hours. We just pop the old barrel spikes on. I'll go down the roadway this time rather than going across the field. Yeah, like I say, if you've got any ideas what that note might be about, but something might have happened in the series or something, I really haven't got a clue what that is all about. Whether we're going to hear any more about it, I don't know. Or find out who actually put it there. I just popped up there to see how the oilseed rate was doing. It's coming on nicely. See how animals for the hill on that one from here. Look okay out there. So we'll just grab a couple of these. I think the last few times they've been fed, someone's actually bought them from the farm, so I haven't used this trailer yet. Or any bales off this trailer yet. Undo those straps. Keep them going for a little while. So we're going to go up, and there's a bit of a tractor run on here today, a bit later on, dinner time. I am going to go up and see if we can polish up the Ford 3000, because we're going to go put that in it. And I think they're meeting up at the main arable farm there to do a run around Calmsden. That's something that's going on this afternoon. A tractor run around Calmsden, so we're going to try and have a get round in our Ford 3000. So we're going to give that a check over and see if she'll go. So we'll check the oil, all the oil's on it, make sure everything's alright. So we'll see if this starts. She's going. So we'll just pull it out a little bit. We'll just leave that there running for a little while. And anyone else that's taking part should be meeting up here soon. So the 3000 is full up with diesel, ready to go. I think most of the others have turned up. They're going to be joining in this afternoon with us. A Massey Ferguson 165, a 399, a John Deere 7920, some big old Deutz. A 681, an MB track, a case 4230, and someone's bought a case squad track, massive. So I think it's the little tractors going first and the bigger stuff. So we're going to get organised to do this thing we're going to do this afternoon here. So we're into late May here now. The crops are doing pretty well. So we're just going to get the Lexion out today, because they are coming to service that a bit later on this morning. It's about 7:30 in the morning at the moment. So we're just going to get this outside. So we'll just climb up in here. And get this started up. Get it put outside for when they turn up, because obviously it's still under warranty, so they'll class will come out and service it for us. Tight this shed door. going to get all this opened up. Just leave that running there for a minute, and we're going to get all these panels opened up on here. Probably will want them open when they turn up. So today we're also getting rid of our beef cattle. All of them are going. So I think there's going to be a couple of lorries in and out. We've just had a phone call to say that the first lorry is on its way. So we'll get up there and meet them. They've got where they need to be up there, so hopefully they'll end up straight up there. We've got the Discovery down here today. Haven't really heard a great deal more about anything that's going on there. All gone pretty quiet. So I think we'll just leave this here. Shouldn't be too much in the way. And we'll go and check these are all okay. And wait for this lorry to turn up. So this lorry's arrived now. We've got most of them in the trailer, we've got a few more to get in the trailer. So we'll have to bring some of these over. I think we can fit about 5 more in. So we can get them loaded and get this on its way, then he can come back for the rest of them. So we just came down here to see him out onto the road, because it's a bit of a tight exit. So he's going to be a little while before he comes back, so we'll pop back up the farm. So I think Clash is here now, servicing the combine. So we're just going to have a chat to these guys. So they're just saying they've got everything they need, brought everything with them that they need to do the full works on this, to make sure it's ready for us for harvest. So while they're messing around with that, I think we might look at actually getting our New Holland out and get some of our workers to start going through that, because there's not a great deal going to be going on until harvest really. So we'll just jump over here and have a look at this. So I think we can bale this when it goes off, but it's on its sort of last stage now. So when it's lost all its green, we can have a go at this, but I'm not sure how long it's going to be. Whether this is going to come first or harvest is going to come first. So we'll just get in here and open this door. And get our CR9080 out. Get all that unfolded so they can start handling this as well. And obviously we have to do our own stuff with that. We've ordered the kit in, which arrived a couple of days ago, to give that a service as well. I think they're going to service that in a minute. We'll make a start on it. So I think that's about us for today. There's not a great deal going on at the moment, I say, until we start harvesting, but we'll start getting everything ready, and then by the time the next vlog, hopefully we'll be pretty much into harvest. So you might have noticed that the combine has disappeared from here, and so has the header and the trailer. We did start harvesting yesterday, the barley. So we started on that furthest field just over there by Dairy Farm, and we've got about a quarter of that done, and we're just about to get going again this morning. It's pretty hot here, it's been pretty hot. I'm just here because I was going to show you this. I've got a bit of an issue, I think. Now, I don't know if this missed a service or quite what happened, but it is chuffing out a lot of black smoke. I hope you can see that on the video, but there's quite a lot of black smoke coming out of there. So I don't know if the piston rings are gone or whether it just needs a service, but that doesn't look good. But it is right down, it's saying on the computer that it's missed one, so I'm hoping if we service it that might go away. If it doesn't, we've got a bit of a problem. So we'll get this serviced today, and we'll come back in a while and see if it's made any difference. But it's not really complaining of anything on the computer, So I'm just going to run up the road and show you something else I've also found out. Let's see if you can see from the black smoke there. So we're going to get going shortly on harvesting, but obviously haven't been up here for quite a while, and we found something out the other day that may have been to do with that note. No one's still owned up to that, or nothing's known about it. I might just be putting 2 and 2 together and coming up with 6. But that note said, you're next. And I'm not sure if this is actually anything to do with that or not. I think that road's reopening soon, that one up there. Well, we found out if you go right through here, it's still quite early in the morning, it's about 8 o'clock here now. There seem to be too many people around, but someone has put up a solar farm. Down here. Which we knew absolutely nothing about. I'm not exactly sure what it's even powering, but also there's been a Tesco's and a McDonald's built up here, which we knew nothing about until the other day. Look at that. Right, I will just oblige you and go and get some breakfast. I've had nothing to eat, and I think I could do is something to eat. So we'll go through their drive-through. Not quite sure how you do it in a tractor. I'll have to get out, I suppose, and ask them, tell them what I want rather. Must have the wrong thing up there because it's obviously breakfast time. Hello? Yeah, I'll have 2 sausage and egg McMuffins please and a cup of coffee. Drive round, okay. If that sign is tall enough for me to get underneath. So I better just go to the window. So that's got our stuff. So we'll get back to the farm. But yeah, I'm not sure if that's noted anything to do with this. Saying they want to develop more and we're next, or what. I really don't know. But I'll get this left outside the workshop and eat my sausage and egg McMuffins on the way. Right, so that's left that there. I'll get someone to service that in a little while. So we'll just take the Kubota and the trailer back out to the field. We're using the back gate at the moment to get over there. People parked up in the lay-by. So I just wait for him to get up here so we can unload. We are dropping straw out here because we've sold this straw to someone else, so they're going to come and get this and bale it themselves and whatnot. I don't think we're going to need any at all, any straw at all really. So we might let it go for this year, so the rest of our stuff we might just chop. We're just on the combine now. We sent who was on here off to go and service that John Deere. Should have unloaded when I was up here. Go back and find our row. Been very hot here for about 3 or 4 days, been about 35 degrees. It has made it also very dusty. So the oilseed rape over there is literally about to lose its flower. If this heat keeps up, it should be ready next week, I reckon. That poplar is about the same. I reckon that's going to come ripe at the same time as that, so we'll see what we have to do next time. Whether we decide to do that poplar or the rape first. I suppose the rape would be more important. As if any storms come, it could knock the seeds out. So that's it, we've finished out here now, this field. So we'll just have to pop the header back on the trailer and we can go across the road to the other one, the next one. It's a bit annoying having those cars parked, there's never normally anything there. And as soon as you don't want something there, just wait for someone to bring a header out and they can get going in here. Right, so we'll just pop this on. A little bit annoying trying to see the edge with those two screens in the way. Just want to make sure I'm getting it all. I know the edge itself is fine, there's nothing dodgy in it. I've just blocked it up, so I'm going to have to try and clean this out by hand because it won't reverse. Yeah, that's going okay again now. We can carry on. So we've just been around this headland twice. I'm going to let our worker carry on now, and we're going to do some carting. We'll see if they've serviced that John Deere when we get around there. Right, so that's emptied that load. So apparently they've serviced this and he thinks it's fixed, so we'll have a look. definitely looks clean. Cannot see anything. Take it for a little run down the road. Yeah, it's definitely nowhere near as bad as it was. I think it must have just missed a service or something. So that's now alright, luckily. Thought it was going to be something else to be able to repair. So I'm going to get back out to the field with this, and that's probably going to be pretty much it for this episode. Might just leave a bit of combine footage on the end, but that's going to be it for this episode. So thanks everyone for watching, and welcome to all my new subscribers, and we'll catch you all again soon. Cheers. We have finished our barley. That's all in the shed. It's literally filled the shed right up. We had quite a good yield. It's so full up it's practically coming out the door. So we're in discovery this morning because we're literally going to move all the combines up to do the oilseed rate when it's ready. So we're going to get them moved up there. We are going to take both up there this time, because where they've cleared all the trees, I think we can get all the combines up there now. So we'll get all these set up, ready to go up in a convoy. There was a bit of rain yesterday, and now the guy has said that he doesn't want that straw that we've left out for him. It's a bit coming from quite a way away, and now he said it's got wet, he doesn't want it. So I'm not gonna bale it, we're gonna have to get rid of it somehow. So we're just about to set off with this lot, so we'll go up there in a convoy. Well, we've all got down this far, and we have an issue now, because there is a broken down bus up here. A stagecoach bus has broken down, so we're not getting through there at all. So we're going to have to sit and wait, because there's no way that we're reversing. We've literally got everything up here, and the Kubota's there with the header behind the class. So we're going to have to sit and wait for that to be fixed and get out of the way. So everything's up here now, we've left it all to one side, so we just need to wait for the oilseed rake to be ready, which won't be very long at all. Give everyone a lift back. It was nearly an hour we sat there for, waiting for that bus to be moved. So that's wasted quite a lot of our time today. So I think what we're going to do for the rest of the day is find our flail and put that on the John Deere and go and chop up that straw that's now no longer needed. So we'll just get the 6215 dropped off the trailer and go and find where we put our flail. Just drop the trailer off there. Just stick our weight block on those pallets. I think the flowers in there. Can't remember where it got put now. Yeah, but it's over there in the corner. So we'll get this hitched up and then we'll get out of the field. So we're out here now. We'll just start going over all these rows. Still hiding quite a lot of dust underneath there, but I don't think there's any wrong with the straw that much, too much, but some people are a bit fussy, aren't they? So it is what it is. obviously we've got to get rid of them to cultivate or plant the field now. Otherwise they're just in our way. So I've been round the headland now I'm going up and down. Seems to be smashing it up quite well. So all we're doing now is obviously waiting for that oilseed rake to be ready and that poplar, which I think is going to happen both at the same time. The neighbour from the big house has just pulled up here, by the look of it, from the house down there. Morning. Absolutely unbelievable. So it turns out it was him that put the note on our door a while ago. I did say it was a bit wrong to have done that in the way that he wrote it, because it was a bit worrying. But it was what we thought it was. He was on about the McDonald's and whatever it is up there, Tesco's, is it? He seems to think they want to buy all our land and put a housing estate and supermarkets, bigger supermarkets on it and all sorts of stuff, retail parks and that, but I think he's mad because I've heard nothing about it and I'm not selling the farm to anyone. So anyway, today I'm just standing there waiting for a tractor to come down or someone to give me a lift out to the oilseed rake because it's ready. And we've got both combines up there now, and we've made a start this morning. So we'll wait for him to turn up, and we'll be up there in a minute. So someone's just dropped us off at the gateway. So I said I'll walk over. So the other combine, I think I've just taken over for someone else because I've got them to go off and do something else. The New Holland should be going down on that other side. We're going to start up on this side in the class. We've got 2 grain lorries sitting out here because we decided or looked into possibly changing tack on this a little bit, and the price of oilseed rape isn't too bad at the moment, so we've actually got a company to come in and we're selling it straight off the field. We're not going to bother putting it in storage, so they're waiting to be filled up and they'll send lorries as we need them. So this company are going to be sending lorries out to us until we're finished. They said they're happy to go a bit later on into the evening, but with 2 of us up here going, we shouldn't take too long to knock these 2 fields out. So we'll get up in here and get this started and get going. Yeah, New Holland's over there, I can just about see him. Over that far side. So we'll start cutting over here. Square this up a bit. Nice to get in a cab with some air conditioning. There's an absolutely horrendous heat wave on at the moment, so it's expected to be about 30 degrees again today. Been dry for quite a while now, and no rain is expected, and everything's getting very dusty. So the company said to us with the trailers, they said if you need a trailer, we need half an hour's notice. So we'll try and keep an eye on what's going on there so we don't get left sitting around. We need to be filling trailers up constantly. Bit of a queue here at the moment while the New Holland unloads. So we've gone over there and carried on, so we can put our load in there now. That's the first load. We'll shake that up and it'll be off in a minute. Had a stop there for a minute because we've had an issue with the belt that come off, so just need to fix that and get going again. Get that shut back up. Right. So our New Holland's just over there now. We've pretty much got this straight block here, so we shouldn't be out here much longer. We've got one trailer here at the moment, which hopefully all this is going to go in. There's another one on the way, and we can start in that other field. Yeah, so as for the nutty neighbour, I think that's just what he is a bit. Just a bit crazy. I think most of Calmsden is a protected area, so it's not going to become what he thinks it's going to become. So I don't quite know where he's getting his info, but that is never going to happen. So we're into our second field now. It's about 7 o'clock. You can see the lorry over there. One lorry over here at the moment. They said that they will probably go to about 9 or 10. So basically we've got 2 hours to knock just over half of this out. So we're both going like absolute crazy trying to get this done. Lights on mine are a little bit better than his, I think. But the dirt and the dust on the lights is affecting the visibility on his New Holland a little bit. It's going to be very close, but I think we're going to get this done. we are going to crack on with this. And hopefully we're going to get this done. So it's the day after the night before. It's Sunday morning now, it's about 10 o'clock. We did go till about 11 or 12 o'clock last night. Ended up with 2 more tanks in here. A lorry did have to come back this morning, and we have to finish off and just emptying these into that. So we're all done now, and all the seed rape is gone. So we're just dropping the guys up here to start sorting these combines out to bring back. So we'll get them sorted out. Right, so these guys are all sorted out and ready to go, so we'll have a bit of a convoy up the road and get these back to the farm. So that's them sorted out. We've just got another job going on up here that I wanted to get out of the way because it's been bugging me for ages now. And that is sorting out this bit of ground here. So we've had the slurry tanker out on the 6930. And basically we spread really thick slurry on this before we ploughed it up, and we got the plough on it and made it back into a field again. So, and the new 6R is on the cultivator, and it's cultivated on the straw in that we chopped up, so when it does, assuming it's going to rain again at some point, it will start rotting away that straw in the ground quite nicely. So we've managed to sort all this lot out, and we're going to give it a good coating of slurry anyway now, the whole lot. So we're not going to bother cultivating this because the drill we get will sort that out. So we're going to give this a good old coating of slurry, so that can help everything in this field anyway. So we'll now do the whole field again and give this a good going over, so this will all be ready to drill. So this is the only one we've done any cultivating to at the moment. So we'll get them sorted out and get them back to the farm, because we've got to go and pick up a bio baler, as that poplar is either ready or it's very nearly ready. So I think we'll send him off in a 6215 to get that. So we've been and picked up this thing now, to that poplar, the bio baler. So we'll see how we get on with that. Everything else is back up here now. Combines and headers and tractors and cultivators. So we've got this bio baler out here. I was going to give it a go like it is. I know it's still a bit green, but it keeps blocking up quite badly. So I think we're going to have to wait. It's only going to need a little while longer, a few more days, until all that green stuff's burnt off and died off. Hello and welcome back to Calmsden. So just as I've started recording, these two have just sat down because they're pretending that they haven't caused this damage. Now they're going to get up and act normal again. So we're going to have to restack these bales a bit later, but we haven't got time right now because right now we're off to look at this poplar. Our trailer down there is still about half full, so we might have to get that offloaded if we're going to pick up some bales in a bit. If we manage to get this thing going, bale this poplar. So everything was left as it was before. There was a few days of respite and there's been another heat wave for a couple of days now. And it's basically burnt all this off. And it seemed to have shot up in the last 2 or 3 days as well, by about 30% I reckon. So we've left the tractor and baler here, so I think this stuff is dry enough now. It's all dead, no green left in it. So we'll give this a go and see if there's a bale now. So we'll set that going and lower it down. See if this will start picking this up. Seems to be taking it in now. Not sure how much we're going to take in to become a bale, or get one bale at least out of it. Wouldn't think it'll be too far away before we get a bale. There we go, it's beeping now. Let's have a look at that. It's obviously cutting it quite well at the moment, because it's obviously bone dry. So there we have our first poplar bale. So I think what we'll end up doing is have to go round and round. So when we get to the end of this row, we'll have to go over to the other side. Just lift that up. So we might end up with quite a few out here. That's 2 bales per row. Might have to get someone out here moving them actually, otherwise they're going to be in the way when we go down the next side. Now it's just about to chuck out the second bale for this row. We'll lift that back up. And we'll get set up to go up here, and we'll have to give someone a ring to get these bales out of the way. So just shut this down for a minute. I'll give someone a call to get the JCB trailer sorted out. So one of our other guys has turned up now and started moving these bales out of the way. So we'll carry on here. I think by the time I finish this, I'm going to get that feeling of, you know, you wish you'd never started something. But we'll see how we get on. I am going to have to apologise for the total jump in this video, because I updated Nvidia before I started recording, and for some reason after an hour it decided it was going to cut out. And I had no notification that it cut out, and I carried on recording, and I'd only got to the bit that had just finished just then. What had happened was we got 2 loads off of here with the JCB and Richard Western trailer, and we took them to the BGA, and we have started ploughing this in, ready for when we put grass in here. So one of our guys is out there just ploughing this in. And also a new drill turned up on a lorry. I do apologise, you totally missed that. But we had already hooked it up to the lorry with the new 6R. But we had got a sulky drill, which will take seed and fertilizer. That's 6 metres. We saw a demo of that a little while ago, and quite liked it, so we bought one. So that is our drill from now on. We did want to get hold of a weaving or something like that, but couldn't find one in the size we wanted, so we bought this sulky. So we'll be out drilling with that very shortly. Before we get into doing any drilling, I've just got to go and see someone, because I'm having a meeting this morning. There's quite a lot has happened up here this week. Where I'd said before, quite some time ago, that there was a water leak up here, it turns out there's a pipe that's been burst in several places, and they're now doing something about it, at the cost of our losing, well, quarter of our field, half of our field, for quite a while. So it looks like this is the guy we're going to meet. So it is a bit of a building site up there, so we'll have a chat with him and see what's happening. So he's gone now. We've had quite a chat and a bit of a walk round, and this is going to be here for quite some time. Apparently there's 2 phases that they're doing of this new water pipes. This one is going to last till, they think, till next summer, and then after that they're still going to be doing work here, but they think after that there's a phase 2 which is going to last another year. So this is going to be here for a very long time. So I don't know what we're going to do, whether we use that top part of the field or not, but we were going to put this in to set aside this year anyway, this and the other field next to it. So he said we can have a little look around. He said we can have a little look around. I'll just try and show you a bit from the Land Rover about what's going on there. So I think they're doing the pipe the whole way through this field. From where it finishes just there, all the way along to the other end. So there's quite a hole they've dug there. So that stretches the whole length of the field. And by the sound of it, it's going to be here for about 2 years. So this isn't going to be a quick job. So that's the size of the pipes they've got put in there. Massive things. So we'll get back up to the arable farm and get our drills sorted out, get them to load it up and get drilling, because today is the last day that we can drill our barley. So even though it's a Saturday, we've got to drill all our barley today, the 3 fields. I think it's 3 fields we've got. And we haven't drilled the big field number 1, which is coming back in, because we've had trouble getting hold of some oilseed rapeseed, and apparently it's come available, but we've basically missed the window for that. So I'm not sure what we're going to do about that yet. So that big field up there, we were going to do was oilseed rape. I'm not sure what's going to happen with that one yet. So we'll get this out and get them to fill it up, and we'll get drilling. Right, so one of the guys just came up in the JCB and filled me up to get me started. So I think we'll get over here first. Good thing about these wide tyres, you can ride over everything and don't feel it. So we'll get this unfolded and set the fans going and whatnot. Right, so that's all okay. There's rained here, so the ground there where the slurry was is a bit squelchy. So we'll get around this headland a couple of times and then start filling in. Just about to finish our second headland now. So the sun glinting off that nice slurry mess there. So we'll start going up and down. You see the edge of that wide tyre there, goes over the arch. So this is a direct drill, so should be okay when we go into those other two stubble fields. Should just disc it up and drill straight into it, so we haven't got to actually do any cultivating. We've cultivated those for several years running, so I think going straight into it now will be fine. Right, so I've just come back from dinner. I got this far. I've done that field out there, and I've done our furthest one over there, and started filling in the straights for this one over there, and been around the headland twice, and got this far, and I decided I was absolutely starving, so I popped home. So we'll get cracking again. So it's doing a good job out here of chopping up that stubble. Slightly damp anyway, and it will start rotting away over the winter, just to leave our nice freshly drilled new barley. So I've had to think about what we're going to do with our biggest field that's over the road behind us there, and that is, we haven't grown them for quite a long time now, but we can actually put beans in there. We can plant beans in there in April, so I think that's what we're going to do now. So we've still got a crop to harvest. Don't lose out too much. So Mutton Shops Dave has taken over on the drill for a bit because he wanted to have a go. So we can just do a little bit of filming of him. He can go off and do a few bits to finish up today's work on the farm. So that's chopping this new seed bed up quite nicely. Stubble's been left a little bit long on here, but he's doing a good job there. There it goes. So I think he's going to finish the rest of this field off. So that's all our barley drilled for this year, or next year, shall I say. Hello and welcome back to Calmsden. So we've left this out after last time. We haven't bothered cleaning it. The guys have cleaned it out and put grass seed in it, because the field that we bought some time ago that we've done nothing with, we're actually going to drill grass in there now, because we are going to want some more silage next year. So if we drill it now, that'll be ready. So we're literally just off down there. To go and drill that field down there. Wait for him to get out of the way. I know he's going to go straight across the road in a minute without looking. So we'll get down to our field that's down here. Whoa. The neighbour left his Land Rover out there for. A bit weird. Assume our entrance down here is quite clear. I've been down here for a while. We'll just have to jump out and open the gate. So that's that. Trying not to take out the gate posts without wide tyres. So we'll get in here and get set up. Turning the flashing lights out now. So we'll go around the headland twice. And hopefully there'll be a nice crop of grass in here. We'll have silage for next year. When it does just break through, we'll have to probably come in and fertilise it, make sure it's fully fertilised. Well, I've just been held up for about half an hour. Just bumped into someone I used to know to walking their dog. So I could have had half this field done by now. So we better get cracking and get this field drilled. Don't want to end up taking all day. Got things to do. So it shouldn't take too long now. So that's us done out here. So we'll get that folded up. We've been out here pretty much 3 hours while we got held up. So let's pull out here and get this gate shut. We'll pop back when that pops up and fertilise that. So that's finished with this drill basically for this year now. We've done all we've got to do with that and it's been very good. So we'll get back off to the farm. So he's moved his car. His police. What are they doing at ours? I'll just stop and find out what they're doing. Haven't had any phone calls. I better just put our hazard lights on. Looks quite serious. Hello sir, are you... Yeah, that's me. Well, we've come to arrest you. You're under arrest. Under arrest? What for? You've polluted a river that has killed all the fish through your land and other people's. And we're arresting you under an Environment Agency Act. You could be facing 10 years in prison or £1 million fine. But okay, so when was this? Within the last few hours. Well, I've been drilling for about 3, 4, so it can't have been me. No, it was definitely you. Your trailer has been found at the scene with the registration number that's registered to you. So you need to come with us now. Yeah, we're back. I did have to go to prison for about nearly 2 weeks. But everything's been sorted out now. The other guy had been arrested. I think he's waiting to go to court and then to probably go to prison or whatever's going to happen with him, but we've been told not to contact him. Apparently he's just gone a bit totally crazy with all this. Can't see it from here, but where they're doing all the waterworks over there, he's still convinced that they're building houses, but the guy's totally mad. So not much has changed in those 2 weeks really. We have just got the cows from here back over the road because we're having a TV test today. We had one before about I think a couple of months ago, and they've come back to test the whole lot again, so we'll see how that goes, hoping that we might be alright. So we'll just head back up there. This is obviously where the nasty neighbour done the deed. Left our trailer there, just I think he smashed up underneath of it under a load of rock. So we'll have to come and get that. later, really. So, and I think he'd literally put a box of whole pallet near enough of Roundup in here and emptied all the bottles into here, which caused a lot of problems, which obviously got us into trouble initially because they thought it was us or me. But hopefully we won't be hearing too much about him from now on. So I think all the vets have brought all their gear. There's quite a few of them here today. Some of our guys are helping out. Gonna get them in all in shortly and sort it out. Those bales are still down now because I've not long been back, so we're going to get the whole lot in. I think there's about 140 we've got here. Get them all in the pen. So that should take quite a few hours doing that. So we'll leave them to it. So we've got another little job to do we've got to get on with. So I think we'll leave this here for now. So there is a harvest festival, village fete sort of thing going on down near the church, and they want some straw bales taken down there, so we're going to sort out some straw bales with the JCB. I'm probably going to load, I think they wanted about 6, but I think I might take a load down there on the bale chaser and we'll sort them out when we're down there. So I'll just get them loaded up. So we're just coming back from there. We're just taking some, I think we took about 10 bales in the end. We'll have to go and pick them up later. So they just wanted them randomly scattered around. So we'll pop this back in here for now. So we can just leave that there and we can go and pick them up later when they're finished. So we're going to go up to the arable farm now. Right, so we'll leave them to it. Always a bit of a worry how that's going to turn out, so I'll try not to have too much to do with it. So I think while we were away, they still got on with jobs and they cultivated all this field up and re-drilled it with grass. So that's been sorted out. and they've cleaned off the drill, but hadn't put it away yet. So we'll just stick this back in the shed. We'll put it away for the winter. What now as we're finished with it? So, can highly recommend that drill. It's been very good this year. So we'll just get that dropped off there, and that can stay there. Our combine is missing, and so is the header, because it's down at this harvest festival. So we've been asked if we can put our combine down there for everyone to have a look at. And they said, can you bring a tractor and a grain trailer? And talk to people, whoever's doing whatever down there can say that this is how he's talking about how harvest works and stuff. So that's all we've got to do now for today, is just run this down there. So obviously this tractor's been cleaned, the trailer's pretty clean, so we'll take this down there. I think they're using the field next door. I don't know if it actually belongs to them or not. But this is starting fairly soon today. I think it's there tomorrow as well. But they've got some other like stands and things there. So later tomorrow or Monday we can bring everything back. Machinery and the bales that we've taken down there. Might be a bit of an issue getting in. There is stuff everywhere down here from what I've heard. So I've got to get in that field somehow. So we'll try and weave our way through these cars. So we'll get in there. I'm wondering if I should get in the road and then come back and then try. We'll go up here and turn round and then come in. Let's use our grass field to turn round in. It's been a little bit of rain here, but that's popped up quite well since we drilled that field. I'm glad we don't have this field or have to do anything with it, because it's a bit tight getting in here. Must have had a right load of fun trying to get that combine in there, and the header. So So I think we're going to go far up the hill, so we'll just park this here, I think. So we'll just leave this here. So yeah, there's quite a lot going on there. So let's go outside and have a look. So it's the Calmsden Church Harvest Festival. With Cotswold farm machinery. So various bits around. Ice creams there. Candy floss. Slush puppy sort of thing. And our combine. People to have a look inside and stuff. Obviously there's that fire engine down there. Sort of crepes and sweet stuff. I don't know if they do hot dogs or burgers. I'd be more interested in that, I think. Obviously our tractor that we just bought down there. And some stuff from the farm shop. But yeah, that is it. So we wait to find out the results of this TV test, really. So we're obviously on our way into winter now. Still a little bit warm. But I'm going to grab an ice cream, I think. Wow, would you look at that? Hello and welcome back to Calmsden. Just walking up to the dairy farm from the house this morning. I think one of the others come up to help load this lorry up, but basically all of our cows have had to go because they found TB. So this is just collecting the last load. So all the cows have gone, and I don't think we're allowed any here for at least, I think it's 6 months or something. We've got to find out a bit more on that, but we won't have any cows here, definitely not over the winter. So we need to do whatever we need to do with that. Probably get rid of some of that silage because that's just going to rot away. So we've just seen him out on the road and he's going now. So we can wave goodbye to the last of our cows. So there's definitely no point in shutting that gate because nothing's going to get out. So we're taking the JCB up to the arable farm because I think there's a lorry coming to get some grain today. And I believe we've found an old auger and set that up, so we still need to shovel some grain from the other side into it. But yeah, it looks like the house is for sale. So from the rumours I've heard, he has been fined by the Environment Agency. Obviously it is a lot of money, and he's going to have to sell the house and move. But the word is he wants to move as far away from here as possible, which suits me just fine. So hopefully it won't take long to sell. So I didn't mention in the last episode that the reason that he was singling us out was because we didn't believe him that they weren't building houses everywhere. Apparently that was the reason, which is a bit nuts. But hopefully that'll all be behind us soon. So I think the bucket is actually still in the shed here. So we've got an auger set up there. So I'll just try and grab hold of that. Not getting too close to the combine. Might actually get that combine out of the way, because we're going to have the auger go in there when the lorry turns up, and probably just shovel some of this over into it. So I'm going to move this. That can just go in here for the time being. Just get this in here. So we'll leave that in there ready for this when this lorry turns up. So I haven't tried this before. Normally loaded this with the bucket, but we'll give this a try this time. So we're just waiting for that to turn up now, really. So this lorry's here now, and it's filling up. Got the auger going, so we'll just keep pushing grain towards it. That's still taking stuff in at the moment. You might want to move forward in a minute. That front must be getting quite full. Just see that from here, it's still going. Still loading the trailer up. A little bit easier than loading it by using the shovel. So it's fully loaded now, and I think it's about to reverse with the CM back.
Warning, this vehicle is reversing. 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 Warning, this vehicle is reversing.
so that's going to be it for this episode. I think we've got another lorry coming out this afternoon. We're going to try and get rid of this as soon as possible. It's all going at a good price at the moment, so.
Warning, this vehicle is reversing. 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 Warning, this vehicle is reversing.
As you can imagine, it's been quite quiet here with no animals around, so there's not much going on at the dairy farm really. We have been selling the silage over the last couple of days. We've carted it off to another dairy farm that's a little bit of a way away. So I've just run this back up here now because we've finished, because basically the silage pit is empty. The open silage pit. The other one is still there currently, and we've obviously still got the bales. The hay bales are still down by the other field as well, but we're just going to leave them out there. So I'll just run this back up, so we've finished loading that up with the JCB and that down there now and selling this. So I'm going to put this trailer away, park the tractor back up. And we'll just drop that back in there where it was and pop the tractor away, and we can jump in the car and go back to the dairy farm because I want to pick up the fertilizer spread that's on the 6155. Right, so that's parked that there, so we can jump back in the disco that we came up in earlier. All of our grain is now gone. We have now had it all shipped out since last week. We've done that all in the week this week as well. Been constantly loading lorries coming and going. So we've sold all the barley in one lot. So that's all gone. So we've had a tidy up in here. Just put everything away. Combine's back over there. I have locked the back gate up, so I'll just come round this way, save unlocking that. So this is probably going to be a slightly shorter episode this weekend, because the only job that I can think of doing is what I'd said probably in the last one, which was basically just to go and do some fertilizer spreading of our new field that's down there. So we're just going to check this out. It looks like it's already got some in it from last time. So we'll see how much is actually in it and what we're going to need down there, and if we need to put a bit more in, we will, and then we'll head off down to that grass field to fertilise that, and that'll be literally one of the last jobs this year, the main farm jobs anyway. So I have just popped another bag in there. I think we need a full fertiliser spread up and down that field. So pop this back in here. So that can stay in here. Don't know if that's got any straw in it. Don't think that's got any straw in it. One thing we haven't done is got rid of what's in this mixer. All this goes bad in there. I think I'm going to try and get rid of it. One winter job could be possibly actually to plough this up and maybe even reseed it while we've actually got no animals there. It could probably do with a good going over. So we'll just dump all this lot out here and it won't rot away inside and do damage to the machine. So just spread it all around. As it's just mainly just silage, it can just rot away on the ground over the winter. Right, that's that empty. So we'll just pop that back in the shed. That can just stay in there. Obviously we put the JCB under cover now, because that's not needed outside, sadly. But there you go. So we'll head off to this field to get this fertiliser on. The guy over the road has actually moved out and a new load of people have come in, and they seem to have cut down a tree or two. And there's definitely new people there, so he has gone. I haven't met them yet, but they've seen them, they seem alright. So this is literally the only job I'm going to do today. There is to do at the moment. going on here? I guess I'm not going in there then. So, I guess that's my fault for not locking the gate. So, I'll just turn around here. So, we won't be fertilising that field. So, let's hope they're just on a short stop and they're going to move on. But yeah, that's put pay to doing that. So we'll have to leave that one for a little while, see what happens there. There's two look like Environment Agency cars there. So I'll have to get out and find out what's going on there now. Did have a missed call on the phone. So I'll leave this in the spreader and hopefully we can use it in a few days' time. So we'll get down there and find out what's going on now. I'm a bit dubious of them being around as to what they actually want. Considering what happened last time they turned up. They can't even get in the driveway. We'll just have to park. Close as we can off the road. And go and find out what these want. Okay, so they've gone now. And what they basically wanted was they've looked at the stream down there that the Roundup got dumped in, and it's nothing to do with any of that went on, but they basically said they want the whole stream cleared out because it's getting a bit overgrown and there's lots of debris and stuff in it. So I've said, is it alright if we get that done over the winter? And they said, yeah, that's fine. So it looks like we've got to clean out the whole bit of the river stream that goes through from where it starts to where it ends on that little bit that's there. So that's literally just started raining. So we might have just finished out fertilising if we'd have been able to actually do it. So we'll have to wait and see what happens there. We know we've got a job for the winter anyway, cleaning out that stream. So we'll have to get our digger going, which we haven't had going since the start of the series. So hopefully it'll be alright. It is fairly modern, so hopefully it'll be not a problem. And work out how we're going to actually get it down there, because we haven't got a trailer or anything. So yeah, I'm going to go in anyway. I don't want to get too wet. So we're just leaving the house this morning. We have been away for a couple of weeks, not doing any vlogs. So we are just going up to the arable farm to pick up the machine we've just bought actually. We've just bought this to do this job. We did end up fertilising our field that's down the road there. The visitors did actually move on in the end, so we were able to do that a few weeks ago. It's raining here again. It's been raining pretty heavy and quite hard for 2 or 3 weeks on the trot now. So I changed my mind from ploughing and drilling and all that nonsense with the old cow field to using this cultivator with a seeder on it. This is a Claydon machine we've got, just to go in and do that, reseed that field basically. So, and I put it on our new 6R with the chunky tyres because it's a bit wet. So we'll get to the dairy farm. We've also picked up a pallet of, it's quite heavy this machine. You'll see how much is compressed in those tyres there. We went and got a pallet of grass seed yesterday. Ready to do this today. We decided to go ahead and do it anyway. We know it's been raining for a while and it's not due to even stop. It's in for the foreseeable future. It's just absolutely constant rain. Quite glad we've not got any animals here at the moment. It would be a bit of a nightmare trying to deal with them. So we'll just get this unfolded and disperse it back in here. Put some grass seed in there. So this is the pallet we've got, some Cotswold grass seed. So we've got to fill up our Stocks Ag turbojet thing that's on there. So we'll get that filled up. We never did sort those bales out in there, but there's absolutely no point at the moment because there's no animals there. So we'll get that filled up with grass seed and we'll go over this lot. As it's very old. There's even stones in there, I think. Very rough bit of ground. So we'll get this all reseeded for a fresh batch of animals that we can hopefully have eventually. So we'll get this full up and we'll be back with you in a second. We'll pop that lid back on. So I've used about half that pallet filling that up. Got a big old tank on it though. So hopefully we're going to be able to cultivate this all up. So I think we're going to set our boundary and go literally around the outside first, I think. So we'll just drop it down. Right, so if I've set this up right, we should be able to go ahead now and just rip this up and drill some grass. those legs on the front of this are quite deep, so it's ripping that up right from the bottom, so the bottom soil is quite dry. So hopefully we won't get too sticky and get stuck in there. And if it ever stops raining, you can come in here with a roller later on, and it's just tacky enough to make sure it's all perfectly flat. To move over a little bit there because that's quite stony. We'll steer clear of the manure part of it. It's only going to get mucked up again, so we'll just go around that. So I think I'll just go around a couple of times ripping this up. And then we'll go up and down. Just go crossways past that water tank. Get too close to it. And the water pipe's in there somewhere, so hopefully I don't damage that. This is still even a little bit back heavy for this tractor. We've still got to do our digger job, which is to clear out all the river beds over there, which is the thing that runs through our land. We haven't done that job yet, so that's what we'll be doing next. Probably not in this episode. Some of that stuff we dumped out here didn't quite rot as well as expected. interfere with it now. Mind you, I was expecting it to disappear over the whole winter, so it's only December at the moment. Slippy there. So hopefully the seed should take. Like I say, it is about mid-December, but it is strangely mild as well. It's not particularly cold. So we'll just have to see how it goes. Hopefully it'll end up being alright. A bit gentle over that, don't want to flick it up all over the place. We'll have to wait till later to see how that turns out. But we'll leave it like that for now. Like I say, we have actually bought this machine, so if we need to use it again, we've got it now, so. Get that folded back up. We'll head off back to the arrow line and park it up in the shed. Right, so we will leave that in here for now. With the other Claydon drill we now don't use. I'll still keep hold of that one though, you never know. So for next time we need to go and clear out our waterway down there. We'll try and get our digger, which we haven't used in quite a while, going. And see if we can get a trailer sorted out to get it down there. Because we've got, I don't think we've got anything to take that down there in. So we'll get that going for next time and clear out the ditches that we've been asked to do before we get in trouble. So thanks very much for watching this episode, and we'll catch you again in the next one. I've just noticed it's just stopped raining. Well, that lasted all of about 20 minutes before it started again. Everyone's getting a little bit concerned around here with the rain, because it's literally been for weeks on end and just constant. So flooding could be a bit of a problem. And the weather people don't see any end in sight. So that hasn't caused any problems here just yet. So we'll have to wait and see how it goes with that. It's really not good here. It's still been raining. Still raining. Hasn't really stopped. Starting to flood in places. Now that field of barley here has started to flood. It starts about here. I don't go too much further in than my boots, but you can probably see the water there. So nearly half this field is underwater at the moment. As long as it doesn't last too long, it won't probably do too much damage, but they're still saying at the moment that there's no end in sight and that it's just going to keep on raining. It's about January now, but it hasn't been really cold at all. Certainly not freezing. A bit strangely warm for the time of year. If we go down here, I can just show you. I think there's a bit of flooding out near our cattle grid there. And down here, it's quite bad. Go up on the bank a bit, and we're getting that. Basically it's flooded right down the road, almost to where our field is down there, and it's flooded the church. Today, by the look of it, it wasn't quite as bad as that yesterday. You could still just about drive through it, so I don't think the council have been out yet and put any signs out. So, but down there, where we've got to clean our ditch out, it does look not too bad, so we are still going to carry on with our job that we've got to do before we get in trouble with the Environment Agency, and to clean our ditch out. We'll get up there. In fact, I think I'll drive around here. We did have to have a bit of a play with our digger to get it going. And it's basically moved from just over here at the moment to just in here. We didn't want to mess the ground up too much, so we've got it in here to give it a bit of a service and grease it all up and everything and make sure everything's okay with it. So what I've got to do is go down the shop, because we've asked to borrow a trailer. I've got an old low loader down there which we're going to borrow to take this down the road. So we're going to nip down there, I think in the 6215. To pick up this low loader to put the digger on, so we can take it down to the river down there. So we'll get off to the shop. I think the road's flooded down there a little bit as well. So we're going to come across a little bit of water in a minute. That is quite deep there. And yeah, put some lights up there as well, so people will see if it's night time. But that has got quite a bit deeper there, I think. It is getting quite bad actually. So anyway, we've spoken to these on the phone. Don't fancy getting out and getting too wet, but they know we're coming down to pick this straight up and get off with it again. They know we're busy and want to get on with what we've got to do. All the lights they put out have fallen over. So we have serviced the digger now, that's ready to go, so we can load it straight up and take it down. Fire engine sitting there. Quite a few people out and about helping people. think that digger is going to be a bit heavy for this trailer, but that's all they've got. And it's an old trailer that they've got, and I don't think they're too bothered if it gets broken. They told us not to try not to break it, but we're just carrying on with our normal work. So we'll get this loaded up. Very slippery. Try and put a bit of the weight on the drawbar, not so much the wheels. Just lower that down a little bit. That is very shady. It's only just on the trailer. That is a very precarious load. Well, we'll get where we can with this. Hopefully enough off the main road, because that will just rip that main road to shreds. See if we can get the turn to get round going this way. Council van there. Looks like they put some signs up down there now. So we'll try and get in here. So that's taken quite a few shunts, but we're in. So I'm not going to go too far in with this. Right, we're off. Managed to get it down there. Not quite sure how the trailer's done, we'll check that out later, but I'm not too bothered if this ends up having to stay here. Just leave it beside that building or something eventually when we finish it. bit of water here. I think we're going to start on the worst bit of this, which must be the other side of the bridge where it starts getting a bit thinner. I could have come down that way, but the ground is so wet that I was worried about sliding. And the last thing I want to do from that gateway is slide straight down into that river. So obviously this is going to take us a little while, so we'll crack on here for a little while and see how we get on. So we've come quite a way with it now, and I wasn't planning to do this all in one day, as it's quite a task, so I've pretty much had enough of it for today, so I'm going to leave the digger here. But what I'm going to do is, as it still turns sideways, that's far out that side. I'm going to leave that pushed up against there like that. So, turn that off. So that ain't going to slide anywhere if I leave that like that. So when I come back and have another go later, I've done quite a bit here. Nearly to the bottom, not far off. So we have done a fair bit down there. We've nearly got all that cleaned out nicely down there, so hopefully when we've finished we won't get in trouble. So we're going to carry on with that later, or tomorrow now probably, and that'll have that job done. I have just received a phone call from another farmer that's a little way away where the floods are a little bit worse, asking if he can use our barn, any of our barns for his cows, or some, I think it's some beef cattle he's got, because he needs to move them desperately from where they are, and there's nowhere he can put them down there because all the ground's wet. So I'll see what we can do, but it definitely won't be here. We might have to modify one of our barns up at the arable farm to hold some animals. But I need to phone up and check if it's alright to actually do that, because of obviously what happened here. I need to clarify if that's alright. I'm assuming it would be, as that farm up there, they never really had anything to do with animals, it's just this down here. But we'll see what happens with that one. Things have got pretty bad here. Just step out of here, because this is our new home for the temporary time that it hopefully will be. We've had to buy a caravan, and we're currently living in the workshop at the arable farm. So the flooding's got worse in the last week, so I've just got dressed up in my wet weather gear. There's quite a lot going on here. I'll come back and explain this lot in a minute. But right now I'm just literally going to pop to the house. They think the water's going to come up right to the house, pretty much. So I'm just going down there to literally grab the Land Rover. Yeah, they think it could reach right up to here. It's already on its way. We already have damaged machinery. I'll just go down there and see what it's like down here this morning. The water was on the move. So we left the digger there after we finished doing the waterway, which has now probably washed it all back in. And that's gone up into the engine compartment, so there's no point trying to do anything with that, because it'll probably do damage, maybe even wreck the engine. And the 6215 was actually left down here, and that water's right up to here now. But that's the current state of the 6215. That has probably got into the engine, so that tractor is ruined. And believe it or not, the Bailey trailer is actually still on that tractor. It's underneath the water. So that tractor can probably be written off. So I'm going to see that water goes quite a way across there. But apparently it's still on the move. And there's a big temporary dam which they've made, I think right over there, that way somewhere in the next county, which isn't looking very good. So we've had a removal company come in and basically clear out our house, and they've taken it to a few counties over to store it in a big storage warehouse. So we've got nothing out of the house, or nothing in the house. So I'm just going to pick this up and go back up to the arable farm. So we'll try and save this for whatever purpose. So times are a bit drastic here. We haven't bothered with trying to move too much stuff around really. It's a bit busy here. I'll explain that one in a minute. I'll just find somewhere to park. So park that there. Basically, we've turned this area of the farm into somewhere people can come up and get a cup of tea and something to eat. And I think there's some news people here telling people what's going on with the place. And a lot of people are actually leaving. They've been told to leave, I believe, from all around the area, especially down there in the lower parts. So we've had to set up an area in here, bit of shelter for people to come on their way out and find out what's going on. We've also had to cart a load of bales up in the last day or two. That's the other farmer that we're helping out at the moment. I think I said that in the last video. Basically around here we've had to set up a cattle yard for about 20 beef animals. We've rescued some of our hay bales and brought them up here. So this has now become a cow yard up here. We've had to do a bit of fencing and put a gate in there. So they needed some desperate help with somewhere to put their animals. So we put them in here for now. And they can come in this shed. We haven't put any straw down on it yet. But we've had to put temporary fencing up in here to keep them away from all the seed and fertilizer. You can't have a meat in that, they'll be pretty ill. And I think they're that silly, stupid that they probably will try and eat that. So yeah, that's that really. He has asked us if we've got something we can just put the bales in with. So we'll have to find the JCB shortly and just put a couple of bales in there. I don't actually know where that is, but I'm sure we'll sort it out in a minute. But we're going to try and carry on. I'm going to get one of our workers to go out in the field over the road there, which we're going to put as beans this year, and start going over it with a sumo, I think. We'll probably use that tractor because of its tyres and the way the ground conditions are at the moment. So I'll get him on that and try and locate this JCB. Right, so someone has just given us a lift back down to the dairy farm to pick up the JCB. They'd already put on the bale spikes, and this cattle trailer will also take up there with us. Just in case it's needed for anything. Obviously no animals here, but it might be needed for those animals that are up there. So we'll get this up there. Could go through that gate, but I haven't actually got the keys on me to open it, so we'll have to go around this way. Getting a bit of lack of room around here, so a little bit without destroying the crop too much. Just drop that off there. And we'll just grab a couple of bales. See if we can just put these over without even opening the gate. That'd be handy. Just go right up to it. So that's one that's gone in, and then they can have one for later. So we can leave that there, not in anyone's way. So it looks like our tractor and sumo's gone, so it looks like Dave's gone out in that field. As he's the only one here at the moment helping out, so we can pop out there and see how he's getting on. So yeah, the old wife and us are living in the caravan in the workshop at the moment. So he's out here just turning this over because obviously it's getting a bit weedy. I'm not going to bother hiring a sprayer just to spray these small weeds off. We're just going to try and get them buried before they really start. So it's quite wet and sticky out here. So that's going to take him quite a while at this rate. So it's like the whole field's gone like this, so it's going to do the whole field. It's only going to be like a week or two before we end up drilling this with beans. So there's not much else to do on the farm really. I'm not going to bother going up to look at that wild area in case it's too wet and I get stuck up there. You know, it's a bit more in the dip down there. So we could just go over and have a look over the other side of the field. Cattle lorry must be moving some animals somewhere. So I've just had a phone call from the farmer that's got their animals in our shed round there. He said that he's had a cattle lorry come in and pick his animals up and take them even further away. So I said, what's the matter with the accommodation? And he said, haven't you heard? And he said, turn the radio on. And he said, things are getting quite bad. Everyone's been asked to leave apparently. It was a bit crazy. So It's just coming up to about 11 o'clock, so I'll turn the radio on in a minute to see what the news is. But yeah, I've been sitting out here for about an hour or two in the Land Rover, just doing some paperwork, just sitting out here really. So I've no idea what the latest is, so I'll just turn the radio on and find out what's going on.
Good morning. This is BBC Calmsden, the news at 11 AM. Nearly 6 weeks of constant rain, which has brought major flooding to the area, now risks a new disaster. Major cracks have started appearing in a temporary reservoir dam. This is holding back millions of gallons of water during the pipeline project. Engineers say nothing can be done and the situation is getting worse. Emergency services are evacuating people from a 20-mile radius and people have been advised to leave. The reservoir is expected to burst at any time, leaving most of Calmsden underwater for at least a year. People are advised to leave as soon as possible. This is an emergency. Calmsden residents are advised to leave the area as soon as possible.
So we've got Dave in the Land Rover. I've told him to come back down here, phoned him up and just said leave the tractor there. We haven't got time to muck around. Seems like something quite bad's going on and we've got to get out of here. I did notice a police car pull up there earlier, about 20 minutes ago. But the water's there now. So yeah, Dave, you just take the Land Rover, go wherever you need to go, do whatever you got to do. So, well, that's the house damaged. That water's up here now. Everyone's gone from here. We need to get out of here. So the missus is in the caravan and Dave's taking the Land Rover. I think he headed up this way, so we need to leave.